Hey there. How's it going? So yeah, we're gonna try this today and see how it goes. Um, I'm now an actual shark in the corner. I did this really roughly in Photoshop and kind of just threw it together yesterday. So we're gonna see how it goes, cause I don't really want to use face cam. Well, I don't know. I'm debating it. I realized I do a lot of weird things. I've done a couple of tests and I realized I do some weird stuff, so I don't want to go full yet. So we're gonna kind of transition. We're gonna kind of transition into it, or maybe this is as far as it goes, and I'll have to. Maybe I'll get some actual ones done because I just kind of Photoshopped Twitch emotes for this. So yeah, today, we're programming the music. So, hold on, let me make sure you can hear this. Okay, you should be able to hear that. That should be loud enough. You should be able to actually hear that. I kind of want it to be almost the same volume as me. Alright, that's pretty good. So I need to program it. The original music method doesn't work. Well, it does work. Basically, I already have play parkour loop and play combat loop already done. I just need to change it to not do transitions, and they all need to play at the same time. And then it fades in between, depending on what it does. So, yeah, we're gonna have to figure this out because meta sounds is not my. I know how to do it, kinda. I know how to do basics. So I'm gonna remove all of that. I think, yeah. And now we have just this. We have wave player, stereo on play, trigger repeat. Okay, so on play, you can do two things at once, right? Yeah. So it needs to start all three of these. So it needs to start the bait. Okay, I need to. These also need to become not these. Current combat loop. That's also not happening. BPM. I guess that could stay. I don't know if I'm going to do that. Graph input. This is base loop. And then we have the. It's also going to be silent. Usually I have music and stuff playing, but right now I am not going to have any of that just because it is. I need to be able to hear what I'm doing. So I'm going to have to keep unpausing and repausing, and that's going to get really annoying. So I'm just going to choose not to. Combat, and then we're going to promote that to a graph input, and this is going to be parkour. So we have parkour, combat, and the base. So if I play these, it's not nothing's going to happen. That's right, because I don't have they should all be playing at the same time though, is kind of what I need to see. So okay, so I need okay, I'm just gonna add these all to the same mix, and then we're gonna go from there. Because I think actually the best way to do this might be to adjust the gains. Just on this mixer node with the interps and stuff. We'll see. So this should be like all three of them. Okay, sorry about that being really loud. I'm gonna add a hard limiter, so it doesn't become that loud again. Threshold -6. Okay, that should be enough. My bad. All right, now it won't go louder than me, basically. Because it is really loud for me. That's because they're all playing at the same time. Usually that won't happen. Only one of them play at the same time. So to start, it always starts with parkour, which is, I said is, okay, these need to swap. Parkour needs to be 2. Just because it's just easier if parkour is 2. Because I want combat to be second. Because combat or parkour, it always starts with parkour. Okay. Trigger? Wait, trigger? Okay. Fade time, interp, gain. Crossfade. Right. All right, I understand. Okay. So I actually need to do this. That's L, that's R, and this is 1 again. And then if I go over here and I look at interp 2, it'll interp to target value 0, target value 1. Will you be able to? You can't do that. Okay. This can be really annoying because you can't really set variables. It gets really annoying. That's a get. Like, you can only have one variable set at a time. So if I set, yeah, you can only have one of those. So that's gonna be really annoying. I can't do it that way then because I need to have 2. Okay. So I can't do a crossfade because I can't. Wait, did I even set that up right? Left. Okay, I think I just set these up wrong. I'm just gonna reset that. And put back to left and right, and then left and right. And then if... It says chat is disabled for Twitch or for YouTube. I'm just gonna test it. Okay, no, it's fine. Okay, it's just being dumb. Understood. Like my thing here was saying it was disabled, so I wasn't sure. Okay, so I need to set 2 different gains with an interp. So okay, these need to be crossfade time. Okay, this could be a variable actually. And be crossfade time. And then I need these 2 to be, okay, this initial value needs to be 1, and then I'll set the target value to 0. This will set the, I still can't do it this way because it's just not, it's just not going to work because I need to set the other ones still. I'm setting, like right here, I'm setting this one from 1 to 0. But then here, I need to set it back. But I can't do that because I can only set it once in one spot. So that's going to be undoable. Okay, because this gain 1, this needs to start there. Okay, so it works, but it's not. It's not. It works, but it doesn't. This. I need some sort of control. Not a trigger control. I need some sort of uh, stereo control. What are you? That's a lot of stuff. Okay, I'm not doing that. Stereo Tanner. That's not what I'm looking for. Gain is not what I'm looking for because that's just what I'm doing here. I don't understand what that's doing. Okay, this is more annoying than I thought it was going to be. Meta sounds is really annoying to work with. As cool as it is that you can just do this, it like need to make it like a lot easier. Maybe in the newer UE5s it's easier because I'm in 5.2 still. I'm a little behind, but it's horrible. Bass, okay, play loops at the same time is what I want to do there. And for the, I need to figure out a way to interp one while interping the other, which means I could have two gains. Like, what if I did? Okay, is this gonna be a dumb idea? Can I do subtraction in here? I can. Okay, so I need to find. I think I need to find a formula to where this will make this equal 0. Um, Actually, that still won't work because I'm gonna run into the same issue because I have to set it back, and I can't set it back. If I enter 2, see, trigger route, is that what I'm looking for? Um, Route, audio. Okay, that's what I'm looking for, I think. So set 0 and then set 1. And then I can do that twice, right? Set 0. Set 1, okay. And then I do uh, L and R. That's left, that's right, that's left, that's right, and then oh, I'm playing two. Okay, this is why it's being weird. Is I'm playing. Okay, that's left and right, left and right. I'm playing like left ear parkour, right ear combat. Okay, if I do combat now. That's still not setting. That sounds like the bass loop only. Actually, that doesn't sound. Um, that sounds actually like the bass loop only. It doesn't sound like the parkour loop's playing at all. At all. Yeah, I don't know what that does. There are a lot of nodes in here because I am not an audio connoisseur. There are a lot of things in here that I just don't know what they do. I understand kind of roughly what's going on, but trigger on threshold, trigger on threshold. Okay. I think I'm on the right route with the trigger. I feel like trigger route is the way to do it, but it's not doing what I thought it would. Trigger, accumulate trigger, any trigger. Control? Nope. Trigger filter? Trigger. Counter? Okay, hold on. Trigger counter is interesting to me. Because actually it's not. Because what I was thinking is like this is 2, this is 1. So if you count up, because it always swaps from parkour to combat, and it always starts on parkour. So if I increment 1, that's combat, and then it resets back to 0, and then that's parkour. I think. And then I could just use this count, well, the reset, the start. Yeah. Let me try that actually. Okay, so we have. I can only do 1 of these, which means I need to trigger any. Okay, and then so you're gonna start at 0. To 1 for combat. I'm just gonna watch what this is. Okay, I think I need to just plug this into something so I can just watch this value. That's 0. That's 0. Okay, so if I set this to 2, it's still 0. It's 1. 0. 1. 0. I mean, that's one way to do it. So it would alternate. Hold on. If I have a bool, ground value change. Triggers when a given value changes. Okay, I don't know if I can do that. My idea was. Wait, I can use an array? Hold on. That means. Wait, that changes everything. If I can use an array, I can just use a float array. And I better be able to get the same rotograph variable. And I can use it in separate spots. And I only need to get once. Or, okay, it's shift. Is it shift to get in? Why is it the other one? There's no need for... Okay, whatever. Trigger any. Okay, so the outputs can happen anytime. So I need to get 1. And I'm just going to copy this node. There's probably a better way to do this, but I... Actually, no, I could just do both at the same time. So get index 0 for that, index 1 for that, and then index 0 0 1 0 1 0 1. So if it's parkour, I want parkour is 0. If it's combat, I want that as 1. Interp 2. Okay, and then I plug that into there, this into there, this into there, this into there, and let's see how this goes. Okay, actually, this array needs a default value of 1 and 0. What is happening here? You should be at 1 by default, but you're not. You're at 0. I guess I need to trigger it at the beginning. Combat. Unless it's because it hasn't happened yet. Do I really need to trigger an order? Trigger... Is it a cumulative? Do I really need to add a delay or something? Let's trigger pipe. Delays execution of the input trigger for the given delay. Why isn't it called a delay? Why is it called a pipe? Okay, on change. Could I do that? Chain? No. Okay, so the issue is that I think it needs to set these in order. It needs to do array before it does this, but it's not doing that. It's doing sequence. That's what I need. So I need U2 and then U and then U, 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 and U. Okay, so now it sets press play. Combat. every time it's trigger. Okay, that's that's not gonna work then, because yeah, I read that wrong. That's not what the trigger usually does. So calling it that's a little misleading. Okay, so I have a do once and a do once, and I have a set, an array, a trigger sequence, a trigger any. So I just need to set the array before I start crossfading, which I guess I could. What happens if I add a delay? Not that kind of delay. I mean like a time trigger delay. Okay. Yes, and then make that like 0.1. Okay, and then these go here. Nice. And then this one goes here. It's still not doing it. It's not working right. It's because that should be one. Sorry to kind of ruin it, but that should be. It should be setting the array. It's just not. Is the only thing I can think of. Is it's literally just not array after. So it's not modifying the original array. Why? Okay, then that means this can't be done this way either. Okay. So I'm back to nothing. I am still trying to um audio 2. Like I feel like this is the best way to do it. Allows routing different values to the same output depending on trigger. Okay, so I feel like this is the right way to go. But it's just not. Oh, well, it looks like it just died for a little bit. I think we're back. So, I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. Because I have no way to do this. Very straightforward thing. Trigger like on value change. Like this doesn't help me. I don't understand why I can't set a variable in two places. That's really annoying. Okay, so the other thing I can think of is instead of playing them all at the same time and fading in between them, I just pick one, stop one, start the other. Okay, trigger what? What are you triggering? Trigger. I'm gonna keep this up here. I'm gonna keep looking through triggers. Trigger accumulate, trigger any, trigger compare is a good one, maybe. because, well, it's not a good one. Actually, it's a horrible one because I'm running into the same issue. The counter actually was a good idea. Let me try this again. So, oh yeah, trigger any. Trigger any, play parkour, play combat. Okay, the only other thing I'm worried about is that I call one of these twice. But, okay, so interp 2. Okay, so for the first one, value should be 0 to 1, 0 to target interp 2. Remap. Okay, so that's back to, this needs to be start at 1 and that goes to 3, I think. The only problem is that if this is over, you need to ignore it. So how do I do that? I wish there was a remap. Floats. Let's. Yeah, there's no. Oh, map range. Okay, this is what I need. I need a clamped. Okay, and then you're from 2 to 3. You're from 1 to 2. Wait, no. So that needs to be -1. So then -1 to 0 is 1 to 0. And then 0 to 1 is 0 to 1. Okay, one more time. -1. Okay, it does not like the -1. Or maybe it's fine with it. Hold on, let me just set the timer. Wait. Hold on. On play. Reset that, I think. I can't do that. 0 to 1 with a 2-step count. Okay, that works, but for some reason I need to trigger it twice. If I double the step size, will that magically fix everything? No. Okay, I don't understand why I have to trigger it twice, but I do. Trigger... Repeat... Trigger N is what I'm looking for. Trigger... Count. Trigger something. I don't understand why I have to call it twice. It's a little weird. So it's swapping now on a alternating time. So I can't call play parkour loop more than once, and I can't call play combat loop more than once, which is not great. I'd prefer just to be able to call them whenever, because if you have two combat sections and an encounter now, it's not going to know what to do. But this is close. I think. Well, I need a bool, I think. So I need a. How do I, like, set a trigger on compare? Trigger compare? Value. This still isn't going to help me because I need variables. Okay, here's what I'm going to do instead. Is we have a graph variable called um, parkour target gain. I have one called parkour or combat target gain. I've stopped calling this here because it was based on BPM. It doesn't. It no longer needs to be. I'm just gonna go to the. I have a blueprint that does this for me. Music somewhere. I have no idea where it is. It's somewhere. Music, blueprints. It's in level assets, blueprints. Music manager. There we go. Where's my play combat loop? So right here. That float parameter in here. Set that to 1. Wait, no. Set that to 0. Then set combat target gain to set that to 1 float. Set that to 1. And then copy paste that. The parkour loop 0. And then parkour target gain is here. So okay, we're still starting on parkour 1. And now we're going to go to French fry 1. I don't think I have a music manager in here. Oh, I do. Okay, cool. Enable, and then there's gonna be 1-1 music. Okay. And then bass, combat, and parkour. I might as well just set in here. This is the duration of the combat to parkour. Oh, I don't have that anymore. Actually, I need to start from the beginning. I think I'm hearing two. I think I'm not hearing the right thing. So, a couple things. I no longer have current combat loop. I no longer need to do that. Parkour, start combat mix. Parkour to 0, combat to 1. Parkour to 1, combat to 0. What is this? Start delay. I don't know why I said that, because, well, I guess that was the difference, but it's no longer the difference. Okay, I need to add some text in here. Combat parkour. So just so I can see if it is swapping, because it should be, and this needs to be increased a little bit. It should be starting fine, so I'm a little confused why it's not working. Well, I'm guessing it's the meta sound is why it's not working, but yeah, it's stuck on. It's stuck on combat for whatever reason. Okay, I'm gonna let it set those variables, and I'm gonna check if the variables are even being set. Because this starts as combat, so. Okay, it doesn't work like that. Do these need to be inputs then? Is that the issue? If I delete that, if I delete this, add it there. Combat target gain. And stuff like that. Okay. So for core target gain, you can be 1. That might have been the issue. It might not be a variable, because I think variables are just saved locally in the mega sound and not in the everything. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. Let's just run it then and see how it goes. It's gonna be a little loud. It's gonna be a little louder than it usually will be. So. Okay, that 1 second fade actually works pretty well. Oh yeah, I gotta double check this. The grapple progress bar to make sure it's... Oh, well, that was unlucky. Boy. Well, that wasn't good. You know, I think I need to make the shark look a little less like I'm sad. Or serious. Maybe I need to flip the mouth or something. I do not have a double jump. I thought I might have. That's perfect that the hat unlock works too. I never actually tested that, so that's good. Okay, cool. Now I just need to copy this into every single level. Well, actually only the first 3 levels. So we're gonna be playing through the first 3 levels, I guess. And that took me an hour. Wow. I mean, I guess it could be worse, but I thought it would not be as bad as an hour. Oh yeah, ignore this giant portal thing. It's nothing. Trust me, it doesn't matter. Um, 1, 2 base, 2 combat, and then 1, 2 parkour, and then music. Perfect. And then I set it in here, and then magically it works. Question mark. Yep, it does. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna make sure it swaps properly. It should. Um, yeah, we're gonna make sure it swaps. Okay, they I think I need to fix the bounciness of the end of the grapple, if that makes sense. I think the grapple's a little too bouncy at the end. I think I need to ease it a little bit. Wedge. Steak. Alrighty. Did I kill my... Oh, I killed myself. I didn't know I could kill myself with my own grenade. I guess that makes sense. But I thought I turned that off, to be honest. I know you can't kill yourself with your own special, so... I think I need to make it a quarter of the special amount as well. I got it once playing this level. I either need to make it half or 3/4. Can't hit him. Okay, they're kind of getting stuck here. Hello, you star. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. If you can hit yourself with your own grenade, does that mean the erasers can hurt their fellow pink dudes? No. You should... Well, I don't think you should be able to hit yourself with your own grenade, to be honest. Given how small... Like, the platforms are so small that I don't think it's worth it. Because, like, here, specifically, I threw the grenade, like, here, where the enemy was, but I also have to pass there, so I don't think it's actually a good system. So I should actually remove it. Base. Parkour. Combat. Your avatar looks cool? No, this is me in real life. I'm a shark. This is an avatar. I'm trying it out though. We're gonna... I kind of like it more than nothing. So I'm gonna mess with it a little bit. I don't like the well, the idle expression could be improved a little bit. It looks like I'm just like annoyed or sad. So I need to change it a little bit. Okay, I need to start at the beginning. We're on 1-3, and then we do 2-1. Because we're doing it in quarters. so I don't actually have all the music done. I just need to program the bass mega sound. Oh yeah, I was gonna change up this level a little bit too. We'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna mess with it a little bit. Actually, let me do that before. I want to make it nighttime. It's a guitar? Yeah, there's a guitar in your face now. Okay, sun height, that's not the sun anymore. Now that's the moon, so um like that maybe? Okay. I need to horizon needs to be okay, if this is at 0.5 0.5 divide by 10. Let me try that for all of them. That's gonna be 0.1. Divide this by 10. Okay, I need to mess with the lighting a little bit. I can just copy paste the lighting. I'm not worried about messing anything up right now. So the skylight can be a little whiter. Uh, okay, it's the sky is a little too blue now. I think it's this overall color. Is this? Yeah, that's what's doing it. Okay, he's a little darker and a little more that way. And then this cloud can be more orange, I think. Where are the clouds? Also, star brightness. Oh, I see. I can't have star brightness and the sun at the same time. Star. I don't have a. I don't have like a star color. That's interesting. It's kind of cool. I don't know if this fits really. Maybe. Okay, I'm trying this. Do you wish you had a small team you could work with on this game? Yeah. I mean, kind of. There are parts of the game I wish I didn't have to do. Let's just say that. There are parts where I'm like, oh, like, you know, I have to do this part today, or like this just has to get done. They're like annoying parts that I wish I didn't have to do, but I also like having full control. That's actually one of the biggest debates I had, was publisher or no publisher. Just because of the fact that like it's like, yeah, publisher or no publisher was the hardest thing for me, because you have to weigh the fact in that they're going to make 50% basically of what you make, and Steam already gets, it's a 70-30 split towards you, so Steam already gets 30%, and then they're going to get they're going to get your 50%. So basically it's the thought of, do you think the publisher is going to double the amount of sales you're going to get? Because if they double the sales, then you're going to get 100% of what you originally would have got, right? that's the only thing that I wish I didn't have to do like on my own is make decisions like that. Is I could be like, oh well, this guy really wants that, so he's really pushing for it, so we can do it. Is kind of the thought there. That's the only thing I wish I didn't have to do on my own is like those tough decisions. Which I do talk to people about it. Like I don't like just willy nilly do things, but okay. Thing I need to do the fact the sun moves. Oh, the sun doesn't move. um, yeah, no, the levels have set lighting and everything. I am just doing that for. I'm kind of messing with it just for this level. Material function to NPC underscore stickman on lit. Uh, lit out 0.2. Okay. This might actually have to make all of my shaders recompiled the next time I build. So the next time I build can take like 2 hours. So that might be fun. What's the most tedious part of making a new level? The I'm trying to think of what I think is most tedious because there are a couple of parts that are kind of tedious. The unlit amount. Yeah. The most tedious is probably it's either the actually I know what it is. The most tedious part is after you have the block out done and you have to make it look pretty. So basically having basically having a level blocked out and then having to go place the mountains, the rocks, all of these like decorated assets instead of the block out assets, and then you have to go through basically remake the entire level with with the pretty assets. That's definitely the most annoying part because I decided to make everything looks nice because I have corner pieces and outside corners, and I have to go through and place all of these, which I eventually actually streamlined a little bit. Um, I streamlined it a little bit, but doing that at the beginning when I had no tools was definitely the most tedious. It still is the most tedious part. Like it's just but it has to be done because otherwise it looks bad. So, oh yeah, stickman post process. This can happen also on construction, I guess. So the reason I'm doing this because I need to lower everything. It's a little too bright. Oh, look at that. Compiling 7,000 shaders. Okay. Also, if you notice the stream is lagging, that is because the engine is lagging. That is not the stream. Yeah, I was gonna make that. I think it also needs to be a little brighter. I'm struggling to find exactly what I want lighting wise. Light. 7,000 shader. Yeah, it's not so. It's not 7,000 material. The 7,000 instructions, I think, is how it's done. Because there's only like what? There's different models for each tree, right? But the tree bark is one material. The tree leaves are one material, and then the mountains. There's only like maybe like 20 materials being called in. I would say 50 max. But it has to figure out the instructions for every single material in the level because the part of it's pixel shading and parts of it vertex shading, and the vertex shading needs to be built in per mesh in the level. So it's a lot more than okay, this needs to be more moonlight. You need to be more. Okay, your shadows, but what's that orange thing on the hill? Is it a letter, perhaps? It could be. It could be. I don't know. There's no way to tell, really. I will say that's probably the only one. Well, actually, you'll see a couple, probably. But they are more and more hidden the further the levels go. Way hidden. Like, Alvin especially. Alvin was not in the demo, but Alvin is extremely hidden and hard to get to. But that's the story, so, you know. Okay, this is too laggy to even play, so I'm just gonna... I need to kind of wait for the shaders to compile, but I don't want to do that. I just need to figure out the lighting, and then I'm gonna be done. Because right now there are no shadows, and it looks really bad. So there needs to be some shadow, like, there needs to be some shadows. Waldo to Alvin? Yeah, maybe a little bit. It's actually, it's not like Waldo. Well, yeah. The thing is, I think he's well hidden, but I don't think he's stupid. That's a hole in the level right there. I don't think he's so stupidly hidden that you won't be able to find him. Like, I think I've left a little, like, parts of the level where you can... Why is there a mountain down there? Who is going to be... Is that a bug? No, it wasn't a bug. Why? Who's going to be seeing that mountain? Like, maybe I had one out here, but I didn't like it, so I moved it down. That's definitely what it was, because I'm just going to delete it. So what I need to... Well, the lighting is... It's just flat right now. Like, it needs... This needs to be brighter. And this needs to be darker. So that the... There we go. The shadows are popping a little more. That's kind of what I need. There we go. I need... This right here is what I need. I need more poppy shadows. Um, Where's my post-process? Could I put the post-process back? There we go. This is more what I need. Okay, that is a little bright. That's the other thing, is that lighting is actually so much harder than I thought it would be. I kind of just copy things. So, from like demo packages and stuff. Okay, I'm at 900 shaders, so by the time I reach the end of this level, it might be done compiling. I just need to wait, actually, at this platform. It's at 700. It'll take only a second. Did I make the music? No. Yeah, no, I did not make the music. Someone else is making the music. It is good. I know it's MIDI. I don't know what program they use. I think... it is... something live? I think it's something live. Okay, we're good. Okay, so I need zucchini first. I need lettuce next. Did I really miss the trampoline? Okay. Okay, and I need the meat next. The meat goes on top. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot that kills you. Okay, I think I need to turn off some of these killing yourself things. I think damaging yourself is a little too much in some of these instances, and I deliver the burger and now we're good. The darkness definitely helps the music a little bit, because it is a little more dreamy than the other two are a little more adventurous than this one. Okay, what do we got? We got meat first. Meat is it's somewhere. It's over there. I need cheese next. Cheese. Where's cheese? It's on the other side. Tomato is on the opposite side of where I am currently. And then we have lettuce, which is over here. And then we're gonna drop an eagle. Then we drop the burger. Alrighty. The fact that you're restringing the starter reload is genius. Thanks. That was done so long ago. I remember, I think I did that on stream, finding the sound effect, surprisingly, of a guitar string breaking was harder than I thought. Like finding like a clean soundbite of that was actually kind of difficult. I remember that because yeah, I guess people don't want to break guitars on video, which I mean I don't really understand that, but I found some TikTok where it happened. I think it hurt his hand or something. So like the audio, like I had to cut a little bit of it out, but I love the thought that you can just like whenever you want to, you can just snap the guitar string is funny to me. Just whenever you feel like it, you can just snap the guitar string. Hope this game blows up. Thanks, thanks, thanks. Me too. Well, obviously, but that was my debate actually with the developer conundrum is do you care more about profit or do you care more about a community is kind of the thought process I'm going through, which I'm leaning more towards the second one. I do not, well, as much as I want my time to have felt like it was worth it for like 4 years, that is not really what it's about. Music manager. I say 4 years, but I mean more like 5 when I started making maps and stuff. Okay, we are on to World 2, which has very different levels, as you can see. Did I set up the music right? Hold on. Bass, combat, parkour. Okay, I did. The parkour sounds a little more than I thought I remember it being, but I guess it's fine. The colors of this place are very pleasing. Yes, they are. That was actually something I spent a really long time on. In this level specifically was the... Okay, well that's not good. Something I spent on a lot of time on was the colors of this one. Because this was originally supposed to be a Western theme, if you can believe that. Which is why, well, that's why there's a horse motorcycle and a 6-shooter, is because it was meant to be a Western and not like this. But it ended up like this because the colors worked better. I did not want to do that. And I can't... well, I need to remove that really badly, because I don't think damaging yourself with your grenade actually adds anything useful. You need to stand farther when you're new letters spotted. Yeah, but you would find these yourself. Like, some of them are really... Okay, here's the difference in letters. Some of them are hard to find and hard to get to. Some of them are easy to find and hard to get to. And some are kind of gimmies. I'm gonna be honest. Some of them are kind of gimmies to make it feel like you're making some progress. But they're still not easy, but they are kind of more gimmies compared to the others. Because I can tell you that I'm just gonna let that guy live. I'm just gonna leave. Is there a way to cancel the jetpack after you walk on the platform? So the only way to cancel the jetpack is if you land Like if you land, because you can activate the jetpack whenever. Like the reason I'm jetpacking is because I'm hitting the button. But it's like I can demonstrate here. Like I can go all the way down to the water if I want to. It's just whenever I click the button. Okay. I actually hope it'll respawn. Because I actually died before it died. I actually did not account for that. Huh. That's actually a crazy bug. I'm glad I found that, because that was on the last part of the level and failed. I'm gonna be honest, the soundtrack for World 2 is low-key my favorite. 2 dash, I think it's 1-2, and then this one are my top two. I like all of them, but those are my top two. So what was the bug I just found? If the enemy... So basically, to try and well, I don't know if I explained it at all. So the enemy died before. So basically, there's a check to where if I get the power, if I kill the wizard and then I die, it'll respawn the wizard so that you can get the power back, because the power goes away when you die. But basically, the wizard died while I was dead already, so it didn't know to respawn. So I need to fix that to where it can check, and if you're dead, it needs to respawn if you're dead, because I did not account for that. But yeah, you can only see one letter basically. You might have seen you might have actually seen two. I saw a couple. I know where they are. Obviously, so some of them are way more hidden. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do actually for the rest of this. First, I'm gonna add just some background music and make it a little quieter. Actually, I don't know if game audio was too loud. My bad if it was. I wasn't actually looking for that because I was testing. I was testing the music. That's why it was really loud. But the grenades need to ignore yourself. So. So it is supposed to be ignoring the player, but it's not for all of them. It's so the new projectile. I have the grenade here. And it's still hitting me. Get the owner. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my ugly level. I need to see what's going on. Because that doesn't make any sense. I should be getting owner and then new projectile when it applies damage. If it's force damage, then it doesn't matter because it's not force damage. It is. Oh wait, I need to check it myself, I think. Was the name of the game always a Stickman? Hold on, I need to change the grenades to... I'll just do the bolt because it's actually easiest to check, because just hit scan. I think so. Well, it was the Stickman for as long as I started making logos, at least. Let me see if I can find... I'm wondering if I'm actually kind of curious. Yeah, so I only ever made logos for the Stickman, but I probably had other ideas. I can show you the old logo. This was one of the original logo ideas. It was gonna be red instead of green. And then there's different variations of kind of different color variations and outlines and no outlines. These are all assets. See, I had different... This was another version. And other word marks. Where there's more a border around everything. Those are assets. I think I actually uploaded these to Steam at some point. This was a test to see if I would like this. But yeah, you can see the idea with the mountains in the background. This was version 6. I actually like this one. The word mark changed, but I actually like this art right here. This was version 7. Where it was more movie poster style. Yeah, and then landed on this one, which is by far my favorite out of all of them. This was actually a version of it being blue. I ended up making it green instead. I like the green one. The other reason it's green is because I think I was making it blue because Shark is blue. Like it's just my color is blue. So it kind of... Oh! Actually, that's not the original name of the game. As I'm looking at my folder of names, this was going to be one of the... This was actually the original name, was Stick It To 'Em. And then a game came to Steam called Stick It To The Stickman. So I did not do this. Because that game was named too close. And I actually found it... I actually created this and then looked up after if it was a name. This was also a very first level logo where I didn't know what I was doing. Well, I still don't, but, you know, it evolved. Okay, so I did actually upload art for Stick It To 'Em to Steam. This was the original Steam art for the game, was Stick It To 'Em. And I ended up with the Stickman, because the Stick of the Stickman was a little close. Or it was too close to this. Okay, there we go. I can no longer hit myself. And then I need to make sure I'm ignoring myself in all of the specials. And I need to fix the laser again. So the laser... Change load up. Yeah, the laser. Nope, the laser. It's a little too... I don't have any enemies. Okay, that's another thing I need to do, is I think I want the... I don't think I want any specials to be spawned on the ground where you are. I want them to be spawned based on where you're looking. I think it feels better. And it'd be easier to aim and stuff. Like, if you're in the air, you basically can't use it. So, I think they'd be better to do it that way. Another thing I need to do is reduce the amount of time it takes for specials, which are all in... should be in here? 1,500. Let's try 1,100 instead. That's 75%, roughly. I think this would feel better. And yeah, they were originally all supposed to have different balancing things. Some specials are gonna take more than others. I did not do that. And same with grenades. I did not do that either. Except for the throwing knife. Throwing knife's quicker because it's a throwing knife. But yeah. So mallet, and we have a boxing glove. And what else do I have? What else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I need to make sure this specials spawn. Ultimate spawn location laser. Let's try this. Okay, that's not exactly what I had in mind. Okay, that feels infinitely better though. Like, the only difference is this needs to be like 10,000. Like, it needs to hit something. Like, unless you do this. Spawn location, anvil. Okay, where's my... I have something here, spawn type. Where is this? It's not in here. Where is it? Where are you? That's just wrong. You're obviously doing something. Like, I switched to spawn type from with system to player crosshair, and it obviously swapped something. I think it's in abilities components. I was just kind of hoping it would confirm it for me. Did it? What's this? Grapple? That's not what I want. I want specials. It's not with the special. Find the ultimate spot. Okay, here it is. So I'm using a switch. I'm not getting the actual variable. That's why it says it's not being used. It definitely is. Okay, there should be something in here that's like fail. Where's my fail? maybe I want to do with system. I'm not really sure. Isn't annoying to you when people? No. Well, no one's told me to add anything actually. Actually, that's not true. There were a couple things in the demo where people asked for a couple options. I encourage it, so I can always I explicitly state that I can only say no and stuff like that. So, but no, I encourage a lot for suggestions and stuff like that. I'm not really sure. What is happening? Because I have mallet, I have with system, mallet, with system, laser, and I have a laser, and I have a mallet. And between these two, decal mallet and decal laser is the only difference between them. And like what? How does that make any sense? Also, don't I have a thing that's like this is really baffling to me. I really don't understand what is happening. Like, it should just be... What's this? Like, what do I change that to mallet? This should be the decal only. It shouldn't matter. It does matter. Why does it matter? What? 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 Okay, what? How does that make any sense? There's literally... should be zero difference between these two. Unless... there is? I've opened these like 4 times. Okay, apparently I changed this, so... Okay, well... That was kind of dumb. I could have figured that out a really long time ago instead of having to deal with that for however long I just did that. Okay, good. Now I just need to do that with all of them. Ultimate spawn location. I'm just gonna open all of them, and I'm just gonna go through one by one. So, I just did that. That one's good. This is boxing gloves, so delete this. The location. Pick, line trace, location. That's the master. This should feel a lot easier to use. I was trying not to make it like this, but it should be a lot easier. Hello, little Mike. Welcome into Twitch. Oh yeah, this is also my first time using multi-streaming, so it's going so far so good, I think. I know YouTube has higher quality, so that's the main reason I'm doing it there, and for VODs. Because there are things that... A couple things I've gone back in streams, like really old streams for Stickman, and being like, why did I do it this way? And most of the time I didn't explain it, so I've actually been trying to do better at that as well. Okay, so the ultimates here. Also they need to not do damage to me. Okay, so in here, actors damaged. Where are you called? In here, ignore self is on. Stickman to ignore is on. Yet you're not being ignored, actually. I actually have proof that you're not being ignored at all. So why is happening here? Is exactly what I meant to say. Destroy, ignore, ultimate, ignore. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yeah, just late night working on Stickman for a little bit. Oh, this is a speaker. Okay, so I don't have ignore self on all of them. And I should. Okay, that should be good. Okay. What else did I need to do? Or did I want to do? Hold on, let me check my list of things I need to do. In tutorial, create music, I already did that. In PvP, enemy stuff, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I want to work on. The only thing I kind of wanted to do was, oh, I need to explain. I need to check the HUD, and I need to explain. In here. So that's white square. That's all I wanted to check, that this was an actual image and it was flat. Okay, so that's done. I need to explain. I need to explain the grapple length. So yeah, I need to explain the level editor, or okay, so what I need is widget main. Exporters image into downloads, it's fine. And then in here, okay. Stream is awesome. Keep it up. Gotta go bye. Thank you, Ustar, for dropping in. Good night. It's pretty late. I'm gonna be streaming hopefully earlier, but tonight is not that day. That day. Okay. This needs to be in the center. $255, $260, $265, $270. The message. This is your This is your grapple length indicator. When this fills, the grapple will become a swing instead of a pull. Okay, now I need to go into the tutorial, and I'm gonna program it real quick. I need to go, I think I want it here. I want a normal trigger box. Okay, if you hit this trigger box, Then the other actor stickman reference. Actually, I could just get. Do I have a tick in here? Or actually, I'm gonna set timer. Event. Add custom event. And then check grapple connection. Grapple connection tick. Just like that. And then we're going to grapple connection tick clear and invalidate. And then as this, we're gonna get grapple. I need to get the abilities component, I guess. I thought I would be able to find it. Crouch, disconnect, grapple. I know there's something that's like grapple connected. Oh, attached. Okay. The reason I'm doing it this way as well is because if they die, I gotta keep track of it and stuff. Well, actually, let me check where that is. I need to move this over. Stickman ability, sensitivity abilities on the timer. Assign grapple. Get abilities components. Assign on grapple attached. And then this is a should show length tutorial. Delete all that. Go back to where I was, which I think is up here. Yep. Actually, I don't want to delete all of that. Right here, I can set that to true, and I can move this over here. How do you remember to do all this? You just kind of figure it out. I've also been doing it for 5 years now, almost every day for about 4 or 5 years. So yeah, I've kind of figured out how to do things. But you know, when I started, I didn't know how to program anything, so it was way more of a struggle. Now I figured out more, like the character is really old code. It's so unoptimized compared to this is also pretty unoptimized because this is pretty old. This is actually optimized code over here. But yeah, some of it's pretty unoptimized. The horsey is actually probably the most impressive thing I've programmed. Like lately at least. I kind of did that in like a couple of days. That was probably the most impressive thing I've done in a while. If they hit the trigger. Show the tutorial. Nice. And then this should be false by default. If they do once. Create widgets. Add to viewports, 500 or something. Explain grapple length. Okay, now I gotta check if this works. Wait, I think I have Gauntlet on. Yeah, don't want Gauntlet on right now. But I do want to skip the beginning. Yeah. They've been doing this for about a year. Nope. Much longer. Why? Is the lighting really bad? I've definitely locked in the Stickman in the past year, though. I've kind of narrowed it down over, I'd say, 1.5 or 2. Okay, so a couple issues right there. One, set something. That's exactly, this should be focused. Is focusable. So, yeah, and then set global time dilation. To 0, and then once sign, I need to add dispatcher in here. On finished. And then in here, assign on finished. And then once done, set the global time dilation back to 1. Show grapple. Did RL maps help with making this game? Yes. Like, they definitely did. But I would say Stickman helped me more with RL maps, if that makes sense. Like, I've done a lot more different kinds of modeling for Stickman than I've done for Rocket League. Rocket League is, well, okay, Rocket League is, we've had some fun projects that we've done different types of modeling for, like Totally Excellent Weekend was one where we had a bunch of different models that I actually worked on some of the models for that one. Like Haunted Hallows, I didn't work on any of the models, really. I did cleanup work, but that was about it. But it definitely helped because I understood more about the nodes and general game design stuff, like hiding stuff that you need just invisible under the floor and like stuff like that. Okay, so I also need to... So, this one, you're no longer focusable. Stop that. So, in here, but yeah, like modding is like a general avenue into... I will say making maps has been more fun sometimes than working on Stickman, because it's all the hard work is done for you with the networking and like everything like that. Like you don't even have to deal with it. Sign on inputs. Equals left click, and then if it is, then sequence, delete that sequence. Actually, I don't need sequence. I just remove that from parent. They can get garbage collected. Is not trash timeline components. Okay, I don't know. Weird compiler error. I've never seen that before. Actually, it was on my other monitor. You didn't see it, but it's like trash timeline component, which I've never seen before. I also do not have shortcuts to get through this level quicker in testing, so I just kind of got to do the tutorial really quick. Dang, I messed up the speedrun strat. I made one map for Arlo because I don't really understand you capable of this for some reason. Like, well, it's different. Rocket League is way easier because you don't have to deal with a lot of the networking and anything that comes with that. Like the level design and stuff is easier in UDK, but designing is even easier in UE5 because what it looks like is what it looks like. You know, like the That was crazy. I got I got 27. I was actually pretty quick. I could have got quicker if I actually set up the... Hold on. Okay, there's gonna be some crazy strats. I did change the gauntlet to use the potato cannon. So you can have a double grenade boost at the beginning. Because this pushes you, and this pushes you. So if you chain them together, that could be nuts. Remove from parents. Oh, right, because you need to be unassigned. Unbind. Unbind any key. Now, the other reason it looks easier is because I'm just modifying code I already have done, rather than having to write it from scratch. It's very different looking at a blank graph and being like, good luck. So, because, yeah, that was how I felt with the horsey, was I was looking at a blank and I was like, alright, how am I supposed to do this? In tutorial, add pop-up. The enemy dies. Oh yeah. Main game instance. On init, the players in a session, make them leave. Okay. The other thing I want to try. Well, do I want to try it? I have a couple options for what I could work on. I can't do the lore. I can't do the lore on stream because it's hidden and you're supposed to figure it out and piece it together. So, it would kind of ruin it if I did it on stream. Then I want to add 3D model support with creative, but I can't do that because that's a plugin I have to get, and I haven't got the plugin yet. And I'm going to have to learn how to use the plugin, so that's not going to be fun to watch. The other thing I could work on is the ready up system, which I need to do. Nope, I want the tutorial actually. I wanted to see why my materials look different. Because the shading is wrong at the beginning here. Floor, pillar cube. These are the same model. They're using the same material. I don't understand. Is it because you're big? Like, if I make you the same, is that gonna fix you? Nope. This makes 0 sense. Absolutely none. I don't understand why some of them are shaded correctly and some of them aren't. Do I need to change the light setting? I do. That didn't change anything. I thought that would. Maybe some of them have built lighting? Okay, that wasn't it. See, it's just the... It's this right here. It's being a little weird. I ever get the textures right? Yeah, I don't know if I said it, but that's one of the main perks about working in UE5 is that it just works. And you don't have to worry about it. It is pretty nice. Yeah, so it's a shadow issue, but I don't know how to fix the shadow issue. Because I can... Okay, well, I have no idea. It's a really annoying bug, though. Because right here, that's from... Like, having a light source, I think, is still a good idea. Do I turn off shadows? Okay, well... It might be better just to have it like this, because I don't know how to fix that issue. Okay. Perfect. Tutorial floor. game instance tutorial. Okay, so I fixed that. What else do I want to do? Let's see here. I don't know how much I want to do. I might start working on a... Because I want to do something a little more visual. If I set this back to 2.5, it should be like 3, I think. Go back to the main menu. There we go. I want to make sure the brightness stays consistent. I need to add some sort of ready up system. So the HUD, the level select in here. So if you're a multiplayer doing this, it should set the levels to load, set the game mode. If you're not in the main menu, do I have that in PvP actually? The main menu check? I don't know if I do. Okay, I do. So I need to, instead of doing this needs to be moved to the main menu, and then I need to return, I need to close the other menus, and I need to add what am I looking for? This widget. Make sure this isn't covering me. Okay, good. You're able to open the game from Steam. Yeah, I can. I've been using Steam for a while actually for playtesting and stuff. I just give out playtesting keys and stuff, and then do through Steam. Yeah, you can do pretty much everything through Steam without anyone ever seeing anything. It's pretty nice. Steam is honestly, it has so many features. Like some settings I'm like, yeah, that sounds nice, and I'll just turn it on. Or it's like, there was one that was like Steam Cloud size limit, and I just set it to the max because I was like, I don't know. You could set it to like 50 megabytes or like 100 megabytes or something. And I'm like, why am I going to limit the amount of storage you can have? Like, that makes no sense from a developer standpoint, I think. Like, unless Xbox and stuff has limits on how much it'll store. But there are so many settings. I will say that Steam was probably the hardest thing to get used to after, like, making the game is hard enough, but then making it work with Steam was probably one of the hardest things to learn, because Steam freaked me out a lot at the beginning because I was worried about anything going live at all. So it kind of panicked me a lot in a lot of different places. Okay. Check mark. In the main menu. There used to be a button. It's one of these. This one. Great. I think that's this. It's not this one. It's also not scalable. There's so many versions of everything. Oh, okay, this is what I'm looking for, actually. I just need a basic button down here for now. I'll probably make a real one later, but 0.5. Wait. Also, that's me out of that was for the demo. I've just left it in here because why not? Pretty. Yeah, because I was like, if I want to bring the demo back, I don't ever want to reprogram this stuff, so I just left a lot of it in. Ready. Set lobby member data. You have to rent a server, people. So you could if you wanted to. If you want your game to be truly server authoritative, then you're going to have to rent a server. But no, Steam can do everything. So there's a couple of different ways to do multiplayer. Well, I use a plugin called Steam Core, which if you're doing blueprints, I highly recommend Steam Core. It makes Steam so easy. Because it has basically every, it's like $100 or something. They put it on sale a lot, but it's like $100. So it's a little up there in terms of plugins, but it's kind of like a necessity plugin if you're using blueprints. Because it has, well, this is all Steam. Still Steam. Still in Steam. It's got a lot of stuff. So there's one's called Steam Core Session, which is how like most games do it because it's easier. Where basically you load into a level, you create a session, and then people join that session. So a lot of games do it this way because it's easy. So you're already in a loaded level. You can't transfer out of this level though, unless you use server travel. So I'm not gonna get into that. But basically Steam can handle it. Because this is all done through was done through Steam, but it's on a host still. So someone is hosting the match with their IP that's protected through Steam, if that makes sense. So it's still 0 ping host with like 30 ping clients or whatever. But Steam is still handling the protection of the IPs and stuff. Like, it's still done through Steam. Because the Steam invites and stuff, which you have to set up yourself, they don't just give that to you, which is also annoying. But if you want your game to be like server authoritative, like Valorant and stuff, they obviously pay for their own servers. Because you need Rocket League too. Because you have less cheaters and whatever. And stuff like that. Is ready. Yeah, I hope they answer your question. I kind of got sidetracked because there's like a lot with multiplayer you have to deal with, because then you have to deal with replication events, which you don't have to deal with in, it's like in here. If you add a custom event, this will work in single player. But then if you want to replicate something to the server, to everyone, you have to do replicate to the server and then replicate multicast and then call from the server. Like, it's just a lot of, like, everything they want replicated has to go through this chain. It's not just like make it replicated. There are replicated variables, but they still have to be set on the server. So there's a lot of like, which is again stuff you just figure it out after watching enough tutorials on replication. Like, there are a couple of people I would say avoid when it comes to tutorials. One of them is like Gorka Games. He has no idea what he's talking about. Just like, he does things so badly. Don't follow him. Or someone I don't like either is Code Like Me, because he does tutorials on like how to build templates and stuff, but he is so slow. He obviously doesn't rehearse things, and it's just like some of his code could be better done. Like, there's some things he does kind of in a roundabout way, or like on tick, or they're not as performant as they could be. Which I don't really care about performance at the beginning of the game. But now that I'm at the end of like development and I have like, you know, suddenly 100 objects that are replicated I have to deal with, I care about performance a little more. Because there's another plugin that will make your life easy if you're trying to make a multiplayer game. Another plugin that will make your life easy is this one, Smooth Sync. This is what I use for the stick figures and stuff. It basically makes the movement client authoritative. So you can program all of the movement on the client side without having to deal with replicating like jump events and stuff like that. And it'll just replicate itself through using extrapolation and stuff. Amazing plugin. Like, actually amazing. Because it makes, like, for Stickman, it makes it feel like if you're on a 100 ping, it'll feel like 0 still for the client. Just everyone else will see their movement a little delayed. But like Ultimate Chicken Horse and stuff uses their plugin too. Like a few pretty notable games. I think I'm reaching the end of the playlist because I've reached game over. I'm no longer at songs. Like, there are a couple like just like god tier plugins. Smooth Sync is one of them. Steam Core Pro is the other like necessity one, because you just use Steam. You can actually do things through Epic servers. There are a bunch of templates on Fab too. There are a bunch of templates you can buy, which are like FPS templates or multiplayer lobby templates and stuff like that. I chose to do everything myself instead of buy a template because I just prefer to do things. I prefer to learn how to do things because now I can customize it if I want to, and like I know how to do it. Because like right now I can create a ready system, which I've been just idling on this screen as I talk because I can't multitask. But, you know, you get what I mean. Like I can do it myself without having to look up a tutorial or like copy code from a template. Alright. If they hit the ready button, they're ready. And I need to flip flop. Oh no, I'm reaching the end of this playlist. I think it's been like, yeah, 2.5 hours. Actually, this is the second time going through this playlist. It's only an 1.5-hour playlist, so I've gone through it twice and not noticed. I've noticed now. On to the next game playlist. This is unready. Yeah, the thing is, I already know the next game I'm going to make after Stickman 2. I'm kind of excited for that. But, you know, one thing at a time. Stickman first. Stickman is probably going to be done. By the time I graduate, I'm hoping Stickman is done. Is my goal. Which is about another year, like full year in spring semester, so. Okay. So also this game, Hi-Fi Rush, was so good. That's what this song is from. Like, I kind of avoided playing it because I didn't think I would like it. Like, the art style was kind of Borderlandsy, and I was like, I don't know if I'll like it. It was actually really good. Sorry for asking so. No, it's fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm happy to answer the questions. Like, especially because they're just general questions and not like I have my character jump is not replicating or like something like that. Something very specifically bug related. They're just general questions, so it's fine. Hi-Fi Rush, one of the top 5 games I played. Yeah, it was like it was so unique. Like that, it was just really cool. I would say, yeah. I don't know if it's top 5. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's top 5 for me, but it was still pretty good. It's probably top 10. I don't know. Split Fiction is up there. Split Fiction really blew me away. Like the last hour or so of that game was absolutely amazing. Like it was like, because the problem when you get into game design, right? same with when you get into like anything, movies or stuff like that, is that you see everything. Like I cannot look at grass. This is so stupid, but I can't look at game grass the same ever again because I know how grass is made, and it's so like there's no good way to make grass look good. Like it's just cards, and like I can't unsee grass now. And there's so many things like that where I'm just like I know how they did it. But there was like a couple parts in Split Fiction at the end where I like was legit like I have no idea how they like I was legit blown away because I was like, wait, how are they doing that? And that was like one of the coolest moments for me. Having done game development for like a few years and stuff like that, where I was like, I have no idea how they did that. I actually thought about it. I actually think I know how they did it now. I had to think about it, but that was one thing I looked at. I was like, damn. Because that game was so fun. Red Dead is probably like my top game ever. I'm gonna like at the top of my list is Red Dead, because I got it on sale one time because I was like, oh, I've heard a lot about this game. I never watched a video on it, so I was not spoiled of the ending at all. So that was like, that game was amazing though. But in terms of uniqueness, like Hi-Fi Rush is up there. I'm trying to think of well, Rocket League's obviously up there in terms of uniqueness. They are not going to, like, there's not going to be another Rocket League. It's just not going to happen. I mean, like, you know, whatever. Yeah, there's not going to be another Rocket League, like. I'm trying to think of other games that are extremely unique. I believe Red Dead from a shady source that I bought the game after I got a job. I got it on sale, so I'm still waiting for Red Dead 1. They remastered it and put it on PC. I'm still waiting, or on Steam. I'm waiting for that to go on sale because it's still like $20. And I'm like, the game is like, what, 10, 15 years old now? Can you believe Red Dead? Wait, Red Dead came out like 2016, right? He came out in 2018. Red Dead is 7 years old and still basically surpasses like every AAA game of modern time. Like that is just insane. And obviously they probably updated the graphics a little bit and stuff when the video got better. But like, yeah, the problem is that I feel like every quadruple A game, well, now we're on quadruple A, we're past triple A and now on quadruple A, but like I feel like every quadruple A game is now just compared to Red Dead, and then they're like, yeah, Red Dead did it infinitely better. Like, I know Star Wars Outlaws and stuff was, which I never played. Even though, like, Fallen Order and stuff was so good. And then Outlaws was not. Apparently, people didn't like it. I don't know. I didn't play it because people didn't like it, but maybe when it goes like $5. They don't really. Rockstar doesn't release Black Flag when they do work of art games. Yeah, I feel like GTA 6 is gonna be that. I don't know if I'll play it. I didn't like GTA 5. I played a little bit of it and I was like, it's too. It was like too edgy for me. I was like, they're just doing it to do it. They're like, there's no point to it. So I don't know if I'm GTA 6. I don't know if I'll play it, but if it has less of like that, then I'll probably be fine. I say that, but also I watched Invincible and really liked that. So, and that is also extremely over the top in that genre, but it's very different. It's Steam lobby, not ID. GTA is a game which tells you a day you can do anything. In the perfect world, to do that would be a parody version of Real World. Yeah, like the yeah, that's basically what it is. Alrighty, little Mike, good night. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you chatting and stuff. I know it's late. I should have started streaming earlier, but I need unready. Okay, that's collapsed, and that's unready, so it will start as, well, actually I need to see it. But it should start as, unready now. Close. Bro, I'm not a VTuber actually. This actually has nothing to do with VTubing. Because it's 2D and not 3D, so yeah, it's not VTubing because it's not tracking me either. So it's not what it looks like. Cope? No. It's not what it looks like. And plus, go to sleep. Why are you up this late? I thought you were supposed to have a good sleep schedule or something. Lots of VTubers start. No, I will not. I will not be going into the 3D world. This is as far as it goes. And if I like it, I might like, you know. If I like it, I might get like actual assets for it. Because right now I literally just I kind of just edited, I photoshopped the emotes a little bit, so that's not like really perfect. So I might actually get like a real one made if I like it. I don't know if I want to. I'm still debating the face cam thing, so I've realized that when I'm using face cam, I do a lot of weird stuff. What, like, unconsciously. Because I've recorded myself, like, playing Rocket League and stuff and seen, like, if it's worth using. And, like, I've realized I do a lot of things unconsciously that are really dumb. Like, I do a lot of stuff with my arms. That I'm doing right now, as I'm speaking, actually. I do a lot of stuff with my arms. And I make a lot of faces, I learned. I do a lot of stuff with my forehead when I'm talking, which I'm realizing I'm also doing exactly right now as I'm talking. But yeah, so I do a lot of weird stuff. And I've also realized playing Rocket League that I make faces when I'm gonna hit like a flip reset or something. Like, there was one part of my test, like one of my tests where I was hitting a power shot and I was trying to do a really hard shot, and I actually leaned forward a little bit as I was front flipping to try and get like extra power into the flip, just to make sure that I could really get the power behind it. So I don't know if I'm gonna use face cam, because I don't know if I want that on the internet of me doing that, but it's also kind of funny that I do everything that I do, that kind of stuff, like just unconsciously. So, like, yeah, I don't know. It is kind of funny. Watch any virtual video, the same thing at Trackmania. I'm sure I'm not the only one that does, like, faces and stuff. But I've just, like, leading out darts. Yeah. Like, yeah. Yeah, I see it. Like, I understand. But I don't know if I'm going to do it. I already have an on lobby entered here, actually. I could just... right here. If you're... By the way, I'm more used to programming. I've tried graph coding once and realized something I felt more complex. I'm not aware of how to organize my code. I don't know. I can't use... Like, I hate text-based programming. The only programming I use text-based is ActionScript 3 and good old Adobe Flash, because that's what you use for HUD in Rocket League and UI. But I really don't like using text-based. Like, I prefer the node, because I know that code is, like, in this area. Like, I know this is my main menu and stuff, because it looks like this, which I know is the same in text, but it's harder to recognize that kind of stuff, I feel like. I've also learned a lot about because this is all stuff I did a really long time ago, so it's not labeled. This is all stuff I've done recently, where it's all really nicely labeled, and I know what everything does by looking at it. There is definitely a lot of... I've definitely learned a lot about organization the more I've done things. With a face cam, you have to put more on a performance. Yes, that's true. But I also do it unconsciously. Like, I realized, because I kind of have, well, I actually have my camera open. On my, like, well, it's not in OBS. Like, I have it open on my other monitor so I can see it. I'm kind of testing while I'm streaming. But I've realized I do a lot of it actually unconsciously, like, already. So I don't actually have to do that much. I just have to make sure I don't do, like I do a lot of stuff where I'll cover the mic, or like I'll cover my mouth and like turn away so I don't make a noise into the mic. I can't do that on the camera because you'll see me turning away. I guess I can still turn away, it'd still be off camera. But like when I burp and stuff, I don't mute the mic, I can just turn away. So, like, it's different. Set visibility if you're the client. Cool. Yeah, if you join, if you leave and hide that, if you join, and if you're not the host, then you need to show the ready up button. If you are the host, then I'm just gonna do that because then I can do here, I can call unready in case if they were a host, then they need to be that again. And this is, I need to set the color to this, and it needs to say cancel instead of unready. I remember this song. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. I feel like I might struggle on this level then. So all the game logic inside this one graph file? No. So, okay. So, no. Basically, you can think of this as like a... I'm trying to... How do I think this? Okay. You can think of this kind of as your CPP file. Yeah, so you can kind of think of this as a CPP file. So this widget has all of these elements, and then it has code for this widget only. And then this widget has code for this widget only. This widget has code for this widget only. And like the game instance is always running, so this code is always available. In the main menu stickman, this code is embedded for the main menu stick. Like each actor, like you would define this as a header, like as a header file, and then this would be your CPV file, is this graph, if that makes sense. That's basically how it's organized. I don't work with C++ projects. I've never done it. But, like, you still define the actor in Unreal Engine, but I'm pretty sure it defines it as a header file. And then this becomes their CPP. I think. If that makes sense, if that makes more sense for, like, C++ programming. I do know a little bit of C++, so I can read it, but I don't know how to write it. If they're the host. So set ready on ready button. It should be pretty easy to learn C++. I know, especially since I know the library now. Especially since I know the library, it'd be a lot easier to use C++. The only thing I don't understand how C++ does is, like, this is really nice to just have an enum here, where I can just click this and it drops down and really nicely. Understand primitive pointers. Pointers was exactly why I didn't use C++. I'm gonna be honest. I hated pointers. I did not understand them at all. Like, that was the whole reason I didn't use C++ right there, is because of pointers. I didn't get them. And because I was already using Kismet and UDK, so that was another reason. See, the thing is I've thought about using C++. I've thought about learning C++, but I've also thought, like, what's the point? I know how to program anything in Blueprints now, at this point. I don't think it's worth me learning C++. The only reason it would be worth using C++ is because there are certain things you can only do in C++. Like very specific things that are like you don't even need, like there are workarounds to where you don't even need them. They're just quicker in C++ and stuff like that. But I have thought about that. If you're the lobby host, you're not the lobby host. Then yeah. If you are the lobby host, then start ready up. And then cancel ready up. I think it's best to do this in game instance. Yeah, I think it is. Get game instance, and then I need to cancel ready up. Thanks for showing the different files. I also didn't like C++. It felt more unnecessary because here I come from Unity with C# where everything is just simple and straightforward. Yeah, I actually dislike C# more than C++. C# makes less sense to me, but Unity I actually didn't understand. I tried to use Unity in like middle school originally, and I just didn't get it. So I started making maps, and then started using UDK, and then UE5 came out. So what was hard about C#? I think it was just, wait, is C# what I think it is? Isn't it just weird? But what's one that's... There's one program that's weird. Like, it's just... Like... It's unintuitive for C++ for that, I guess. There was one, I remember there was one language that was just weird. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I have hydrated too much, so I will be back in uno momento. Give me a second. Remember to hydrate. Drink your water. Hydrate. Right now. Hydrate. Alrighty, let us continue. While I was sitting there, I actually thought of a better idea. I'm gonna do it through the chat system because that's how I'm doing a lot of things, and I have to move all the code. Okay, here is the biggest problem. Head to sleep now. Good night. Good night. Good night, gamer. Here's the problem with blueprints compared to code, is that if I want to add something here, I have to drag and move like everything, rather than just being able to hit enter and move it down and make space. That's like the biggest problem I'd say I have with blueprints. Is now I have to take all of this and move it down just so I can add more here. Okay. So we're gonna get the underscore, and we're gonna get a copy of well, first this has to equal start ready up. If it does, then I need to create a widget. Another one. User widget underscore ready up. Canvas panel. I'm gonna add an image background. This is gonna be really ugly for now, but you know, I don't really care because it'll work. And then a vert box. I'm gonna wrap this as an overlay, actually, and just do it that way. And then a vert box. And then I have here, I have green something, background. There's one in here somewhere. This one? This one. Okay. Text. I actually want this to be at the top. This needs to be in the vert box. 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then the top needs a little bit more padding because it's at the top. Title. Hold on. I have notes on this somewhere. Host a starting match. SVD co-op. Alright, this is a horizontal box. Should also fill. And these two can fill. And then right 5, left 5. And then these need to be center justified. And then this one says the introduction, or whatever the level is. These also need to be in scale boxes and size boxes. 3 out of 5. Ready. 3 out of 5. Ready. Archer ready. Actually, no, I'm not doing that. I'm doing a bunt now, so. Actually, that means I could take this out of a horizontal box. Okay, that could work. That could work. Okay. So this needs to be txt type and mode. This is txt level name. And this is txt num ready. So let's see, do I want this to always go on the main menu? If I add this to the main menu, come on, please drag, please. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm no longer using that. I also noticed I spelled starting wrong. Host is starting match. This could be a Panton, actually. This needs to be and this could be Manito. This could also be Manito, actually. Okay, host a starting match, SVE co-op the introduction, 3 out of 5 ready. These need to be centered more. Okay, so if I fill that's 10, 5. 5. Okay, that's pretty good. This needs to be a scale box. Wrap with the scale box. Lobby list, stickman, main menu. Okay, host the starting match, the introduction. So in here, assign On, ready, up, changed. Could open. I need strength for mode. I need one for map. I need one for something else. Mode map. Level name. Right, mount radio. Actually, I can figure that out my own. I just need the mode of the level name they're trying to figure out. Okay, if it equals that, if it equals cancel ready up. Then turn that off. Load. And the level name. Okay. Handle ready up. And then if you're posed, which I have already done in the main menu, if you're the host, actually I have to double check my main menu check. Yeah, I need to do that if you're the host. Chat message. New chat message. Well, actually, okay, I'll deal with that in a little bit. If they're the lobby host, then 0.1 timer handle. And then after looping, 0.1 is the lobby host. Are you the lobby host? bar, start a timer handle. If you cancel, clear the timer handle. Get num for get all members. Member data. Get the number of lobby members. Steam ID. Nope, Steam lobby. User info. Lobby. Get lobby member by index. In a for loop. Yeah, subtract by 1. That's the user, that's the lobby. And then it's in here is ready. Is that equal to yes? Okay, this is a bad check to do here actually. Like I want to do it here, but I'm not going to because I'm already going to have to check it in the other one. So Zero, 1, 2. Okay. The next thing I'm going to do is that in the ready up, I'm going to get the game instance func. After I get the func assign ready up changed. If it should open, then animate in canvas panel, transform, translation up high, and then down low. Okay, that's a little rough. That's a little better. Okay. And then I want to animate in forward. And then reverse. play animation. Okay, so level name is that, and then mode is that. Yeah. And then forward, backwards. And then this is set timer by event. And check. Wait. Yeah, check lobby member set up status. This is timer because the timer should stop ticking here. Get the number of lobby members in the lobby. Get lobby member by index, subtract by 1, or loop. Steam lobby. Get that member data. Get lobby member data from that user in this lobby. And then, okay, I thought I had it copied, I don't. Is ready equal to yes. Okay, so this needs to be num ready is 0, and then if it's true, increment. Yeah, and then if it's completed, then I need to num ready set the text based on a string. Which I'm going to append. Not whatever that node was. So it's the number ready slash total number and then that. On tick, check if already. And then if this is true, if this is true, and you're the host, so a menu if you're the host. Then hold on, where's, I need to access the map real quick, just see how it looks. Okay, I actually need to get game instance. Wrong, true, get game instance. Open level. Then get level to load and get game mode. But yeah, keep updating that. And if it's true, then it should wait 3 seconds and be like game is starting. If it's true, then set like game is starting in 3. I could do this in a better way, but it really doesn't matter. It's close enough. Okay, I'm not gonna let them unready at this point. You're locked in at this point, so start after 3 seconds countdown, and then if post start level, and then I need to in the level select lobby chat message, get lobby. Okay, and then from here I need to game instance, ready up mode level name, ready up mode level name. I can do that. Array. There we go. I just want to do it this way. It's going to be a little cleaner to do it through an array and an underscore and stuff. So 0. It's going to be like that. The level display name can go there. And then the mode I'm gonna get the string option here as the mode. And then get the return button. Return, yeah, call on clicked for the return button. Start ready up, and then close this. I also need to close the one behind it because this is not the top. This is not the top one. Or like, okay, another thing I'm realizing I'm gonna have to fix is that I don't need that. In here, this needs to start as collapsed. And then when the first time it comes in, set visibility to true. Or not hit testicle. Close and clear timer. And then up here, if ready up, called set parameters and okay. I have so much stuff open, I just don't need to go. Okay. If they hit cancel, then lobby chat message to cancel ready up. Okay. Okay. And then here, I'm going to call the same thing right here. Now I was checking if I have a reference to I was checking if I have a reference to the parent widget to this, but I don't, so I'm either gonna have to, well, yeah, that'd be easiest, it's just to add it and save and force close it at the same time. Start ready up. The mode is, where's the mode in this one again? This widget's a little more complicated, and by a little I mean like a lot more. Close those. Game mode. Okay, just get whatever this says. Get text. Yeah, whatever that says is good. The level name is level display name. Okay, cool. So now both of them are calling ready up to start multiplayer. The next thing I need to check, close this widget. Okay. The level, okay, these need to have, where is this? Choice is the keyword. Choice. Parent. Widget. Yep. And then get button return, and then call on click at the same time. Close parent widget. I'm going to copy this to here. And I'm going to copy the same exact code. Cool. And then in here, wherever this is, parent widget is the self. Yep. And then in here, self. Okay. So now when they start a match, it'll... Okay, when they try to start a match, it will send the thing which calls this dispatcher. Once it calls this dispatcher, it activates this in the main menu, which will animate this in and show it, and then check every second for if the members are readied up. If they are all readied up, if the number of live members equals the number ready, then it will start a 3-second countdown, game starting in 3, 2, 1. And then it will, the host will start the match. Also, in the main menu, if okay, so this needs to change a little bit. This needs to be not here. This is on lobby enter exit, which is good. Okay, actually if you exit, that's actually a good thing to do. If you exit, I'm just gonna call the end. On ready up changed. On ready up changed. I'm just gonna say that you can't ready up anymore because you can't. So that's a good thing to do. Another thing is that menu name tag, which is in here. Where are my game instances? Right here. I'm going to assign ready up changed here as well. Okay. And then I'm going to move this down here. Actually, I'm going to move this up here is what I'm actually going to do. Or over here. This is good. So, okay. If you can ready up, okay, if you're the host, you need to show that. If you're a client, you can show that. So on state changed, if they're host, set to cancel instead of unready, show button as unready, and then hide ready button if they can't. Okay, now that should be managed fine. So the other thing I need to do is that play button. Oh, the play button. I clicked the wrong one. Get play button. Okay, that's on lobby enter. Set the play button to nothing. This also needs to be right here. If they're host, say the play button to can't. Set to no play button. And then also set it back to can. Only if you're the host, though. If they're the lobby host, allow play button again. Are you programming something to troll left? No. Well, why would you have that idea? I don't understand why people think I'm just doing this to troll left. I mean, that's really not the point. It's also crazy that, okay, because I read Left's comments, it is crazy that people think that I'm always, that no one can believe what I'm saying all the time when I'm usually telling the truth. And people are saying they can't tell. I don't know if that's a superpower or not. Because it would be funny. Okay, don't look at my decapitated shark. What did I do? Why am I so zoomed in? What did I hit? Create level. Create. Play. Play button. Yeah. So I need not a star. Okay, so I need to just have these two at the top. I need to just set this as the alpha. Okay, convert to smart object. Blender option, or yeah, blend options. Pure white. Do that, do that, do that, do that. Okay. Cancel. Lobby in progress. I think that's a good way to. Lobby in progress. I don't know if that's a good way to describe. Maybe you'll have a better way to describe what this is. I basically, once the host starts a match, they it'll show this like ready screen and it'll be in the main menu. I need to cover this play button for the host, saying like, you know, you can't do this while you're matchmaking or while the ready up systems while it's readying. Lobby in progress doesn't really make sense because the lobby's always in progress. Lobby in progress. Matchmaking. Ready up in progress. Cancel. My first instinct was to say like cancel first. Cancel match starting. Match starting is a good one. Match starting, I think, is actually what I'm gonna go with. Because that is what's happening. Match is starting, so that's not confusing or anything. Play button. Oops. What about, are you ready? Yeah, but like this needs to be clear. This can't be like jokey. Because I don't want to annoy people by trying to start matches. That's like the one thing that's very I'm careful about is wording in doing multiplayer. Because every single game you start up, it's like, all right, how do I do multiplayer? So I've been trying to make it like as dead simple as I possibly could. Like, because it used to be really complicated to even get into multiplayer. Like, I was going to have a tutorial to show you how to do multiplayer, and at that point, your system just isn't good, which is what what I ended up doing, because like, yeah, if you do a tutorial for how to start the multiplayer, your multiplayer system probably just isn't good. Okay, that should work. So now it'll say match starting. Alright, I think that'll work. Okay. I can't actually test it because I'm not in multiplayer. I kind of programmed this to only work in multiplayer, so that's kind of a bummer. Well, it uses Steam servers too, so I can't test it without someone else. So I'll rope someone else to... Oh, I do need to actually see if this person is rated up. That's something I need to add here, so... Yeah, lobby member data, can't have skin. I think I have something somewhere... that is like on lobby member update or something like that. Hold on. Where's my Stickman manager? There it is. The players in lobby set parameters. I swear I had like a member update something. Maybe I... Wait, how do I... I'm getting... How am I getting this? What is it? The menu name tag? Where am I getting this from? Because I'm setting this invisible somewhere. Okay. Where are you coming from? Change widget. Downloading. Okay, but where else are you getting this from? The game instance? Change widget. Okay, so these aren't to do with lobby member data. Okay. Oh yeah, because they're local. That's local. Okay. So I have the Steam ID. Do I have the Steam ID here? Nope. Because why would I need a Steam ID? Okay, get the game instance. Oh, wait, where's the main menu? I have to have lobby member data somewhere. Updates. Here, what do I have here for update? Nothing. Oh, I don't have... I thought I had data update. Okay, hold on. I have to double check this now. Don't you have... lobby data update? In the lobby list. Set hat. Okay, this is where it is. Get is ready. Okay, I'm kind of thrown around. I kind of started searching for things and now I'm thrown off from where I am. Is ready. Is ready. Does it equal yes? Okay, this also needs to be, yeah. I'll figure this out in a little bit, but this also needs to... something. I don't know, I stopped talking and forgot what I was going to say. I kind of just stopped thinking. Main menu Stickman. Okay. Add custom event. Set is ready. Set if ready or not from lobby list. Okay. So I need to get the widget, and then I need to get the main menu name tag. Main. I think it's loading one. Did I actually even name it? Menu name tag. Check mark. Set image. Brush from texture. And then is ready. Select. Are you ready? If you are, check. X. Icon. Okay, well this is not exactly what I was looking for actually. I was just looking for like... I just saw one. No, I didn't. Okay. X icon. Check icon. Okay, nice. Set brush texture. Set is ready. Set is ready. Are you ready? Yes, you are. Or you're not. Depends. You know what I'm thinking of? I forgot to set if you unready, then that needs to be tracked. Okay, get all actors of the class. In main menu, no, in here, in here. You know, I do not remember this from Hi-Fi Rush. I do not remember slow jazz. Show the button and yeah, and then set ready. Okay, set is ready. And then I should also have like go check, because I don't actually want to always show the check specifically right here. I need to hide it when there's no lobby or anything, so. Set visibility, select, go to check. Visible, not reverse. Collect. Hidden? No, if it's true, show. If it's not, then don't show. That's kind of like the whole point of adding that variable. Oh yeah, show. Main menu. Show check. Check, and then here I need to set that. Hide check. I don't know why this song is reminding me, but I want to play Forza so bad. The new one, I'm so ready to be in Japan and like just be playing Forza like on day one. I've never played a Forza like day one. It might be like one of the only. Well, actually, I've been on Game Pass day one. The price hike to Game Pass. So, are you updating a game that you already finished? No, this game has not been finished. Well, it's not released yet. I'm in the final stages of finalizing everything. So I'm kind of adding. This is a quality of life thing to have a ready up system in a lobby. But the game is not out yet. Hide ready button, so all isn't ready. Hide check, and then show the check, and then the check will be updated in the lobby list if it equals. Yes, if it's ready for me. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That. You turned my head, stopped my heart, and I was good as dead. We had our fun, played our games, then my world was spun. Your wings should be everything. I can't remember what I said earlier. I'm like, oh, I forgot I have to add that. I can't remember what that was. I actually can't remember. I'm trying to think. I actually can't remember. I'm just gonna save this as a menu ready on ready buttons. I'm gonna delete everything that isn't this. Actually, I want this text. Hide that, delete that. Cancel. And then this button, play polygon. Okay, so that's cancel. This is ready. Button ready. And not that. I want button underscore unready. Cancel. And then I want unready. Button underscore. I just realized, yeah, I said unready, but it was actually cancel. Button underscore cancel. Okay. Materials? It's in here, yeah. Button. Ready, unready, cancel. They're right next to each other, how nice. This is a UI. UI. Okay, now button templates. Cancel. This is in. It's gonna be ready. This is in 650 by 100. It goes right there. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. 0.5, 0. Ready up. Okay, this button actually goes there because this is the button I'm actually using. I can hide that, and I'm gonna get a load of errors. Set image. Change set image brush asset texture. I was gonna kind of getting tired of calling two functions every time, so I'm not just gonna say change button image and it's gonna do it for me. So this is unready. That's unready. I kind of just need to go through and replace these with. Instead of having 3 of these, I just have the one node. It's a lot cleaner. And it'll look better. Ready? This is cancel. And then that goes here, that goes there. You know, this song is really sad for being in Hi-Fi Rush. There's not a lot of sad stuff in that game, but I'm realizing I missed a lot, apparently. Okay, perfect. So, I can't really well, actually I can fix the look of the radio. Like, these should all have This should be kind of yellow. Outline it. 4, 1, 5, 5, 2. Okay, that helps it a lot actually, just by adding that, so. Hold, please. Alrighty. I'm actually feeling pretty good with what I did today. It is 1 p.m. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I think I'm done. So basically, what we did today was we programmed if you missed earlier, we programmed the level music. So it starts on parkour. And then after going to parkour, I just play combat loop. That doesn't work. Because, yeah. Okay. Well, I can start the first level and show a little bit. But yeah, after the parkour starts, it activates the parkour section, which is really what I'm looking for. Music starts, and then transitions to combat. Dang, I almost threw that. And then it swaps back to parkour. It kind of fades back nicely. I do need to mess with the grapple a little bit. Because that, like, jolt is not good. I need to ease the force a little bit, I think. Oh yeah, if you kill a plunger like that, yeah. Alright, just like that, it kind of swaps nicely back to combat. That was actually a pretty good time. My best is not right, because it's I was testing things and messed it up, but yeah, that's what we programmed was the music today. I'm gonna fix that actually real quick. Um, okay, I'm gonna close all of this because I feel pretty good about that working. Well, I feel pretty good about some of it working. It will not work 100%. Let's see, where did I spawn the actor? Not here. Oh, right, it's actor on. Okay. That's in the AI. That's actually so much easier. So, drop on death. If you hit something, select vector. Select the location. If you hit something, if you didn't hit something, get spawn location. So when I knocked the AI off, basically couldn't find the floor. I'm gonna keep that at 1000. I could not find the floor, or the AI couldn't find the floor, so it just spawned at 000. So now it'll spawn at the zero at the spawn location of the AI. If it's a blocking, or if it doesn't hit anything. So, bug fixed. And the other thing I will need to fix is if the enemy dies in... Okay, if I go to the French... If I go to Canyon 1... Encounter Master... Okay, yeah, right here. Electricity poles. That's what I'm looking for. AI killed, on AI killed, on AI killed. Okay, that's not what I was looking for, actually. Is this another... Let's see, what do I have here? Electricity holder. What? What? When they die... Oh, yeah. So I need to check if they're alive. Killed by... Get the player stick, get the pawn, get the stickman. Are they dead? If they're not, keep going. If they are, I need to respawn. Update checkboxes, activate poll. Actually, doesn't look like I'm taking into account it at all, except for in here, maybe. I'm actually not taking into account at all in here. Okay. Okay, so I need... that, which is... kind of here. Yeah, after kill all players. And then the stickman with buff. If they die with the buff. Unbind. And this is the stickman with the buff right here. Yeah, if you're like that, then you're good. If you're dead, then just skip right to this, which is respawning. Yeah. Okay. So right here. You're dead. You're not dead. Do that. If you are dead. Okay, so if the stickman with the buff, get the pawn. Yeah, get the stickman. Are you dead? If you're dead already, then just spawn the wave. Okay, that should fix that issue, and I also fixed the issue here, where if they die with the buff, it'll actually respawn. Yeah, wait, the enemy. Yeah, because it doesn't go away, so if you died with it, that was it. Okay, well that's perfect. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find that bug again. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the replicate on purpose, but... okay. I am done adding things. I'm going to stop streaming. I might stream tomorrow again. Wait, will I? Hold on. I might stream Rocket League or something. I probably won't stream Stickman. I don't have enough in Stickman that to do on stream. I kind of got it all the way today. I actually wanted to do the music today specifically, but yeah. Disable. Alrighty. Thank you for joining. Thank you for chatting, if you were chatting. I hope you like the little talking shark guy. I'm gonna edit it a little bit, I think. He seems kind of moody when he's not talking, which I think I might change a little bit. But I might not launch show mod icon. But yeah. Thank you for joining. Thank you for chatting. Good night. Good night. Good night. I might be streaming tomorrow or later today, actually, at this point. Wow, it's 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, I might. I don't know yet. Good night.